Hello, 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 everybody. It is your boy Jmulls of Jmulls Gaming here today. We are here in the new zone of Endwalker, and I'm excited. Probably stream this for a couple of hours, then I'll take a bit of a break, and then we might have something a little special going on later tonight. Fancy. I'm excited. I'm ready. We went to the world unsundered. Fancy. Shocking, I know. They actually did it. I'm surprised they went this route. I'm not upset. I'm really looking forward to what's going on here. This is utterly fascinating storytelling. Alright. As you can see, I have adjusted my hotbars. And my job gauges are over there. The game has indeed changed. And they should disappear in a few seconds. There we go. Now, I haven't readjusted where these buttons are on my hotbar. That might need to change throughout the stream. But what we got going on right now, I'm pretty satisfied with. Alright. Hythlodeus, Petaluda Hunt. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are that he'll be at the main observation hub. So let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Adia Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to pick up a robe? The basic concept will do. No, I don't. No, in that case, Silk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. Sigh. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let's search for the requisite material. Oh, we're actually gonna get a freaking Armorot robe. That's gonna be freaking sick. Okay, I gotta get used to hitting shift and control at the same time. That's my mouth button now. Look at these things. I didn't think this is what they would do with this zone at all. Now, it means now, just be grateful I'm not willing to wait. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Wait, we need materials for this? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, so we say, 2 Petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodi first. Good luck. Oh yeah, no pressure. No pressure at all. Alright, now, where are the Petalodi? What were the Petalodi? Ah, over here. Cool. We actually have to fight, like, open-world mobs? Okay. Oh, wow. I am, like, not good right now. Wow, okay, so... Weaving, what is that? I have to get used to this. Because the problem is I know it's better. So I have to just, like, suck it up and get used to it, you know? Luckily, I have MSQ to do for this. Plus, if I really need to, I can just hit the buttons on the keyboard. Now I have, like, 6 through equal sign ready to use. So that's an experience. What the hell is 7 on this thing? Oh, it's down there. Okay. Okay, so far so alright. Not really optimal, but I'll take what we can get, honestly. Come on. Boom. Okay, we'll use magic on this one. Oh god, I need to okay, that's something I need to change immediately. I didn't realize my buff bars were all the way up high. Because I'm using a different freaking layout. Okay, hold on, we gotta fix this. HUD layout, you need to go all the way down here. You too. What did I have for this? I had a target bar like right in the middle. Okay, yeah. Move you. I never use hotbar 7, so I don't really care about it. You there. You there. I'll need to adjust all this later on. Because that is stuff I would like to adjust. And then let's move you right there. Tease it. There we go. That's what we'd like to see. Okay, that should be mostly fine. Okay, so far so good. Oh yeah, actually you have to like hit the things with the rope. Okay, we got one. So we got that going for us. It's so different using a Naga, you know? It's really freaking different gameplay-wise. My left hand feels like it wants to do something. Oh god, I gotta memorize where these buttons are. I killed it again. Son of a jabroni. Okay, where are we going? Alright. Over here, there's another butterfly over here. Which type did we already get? I don't know. Ah, you son of a... Okay. Yo, thank God we're no longer on a time crunch for these abilities. Am I right? Hit him with a boom! Okay, that's what we like to see. What the heck is my shield throw again? Where's Lob? Where are you? A Lob! It's 6. This freaking thing aggroed me again. Again! Alright, I'm getting used to it. Rather quickly, actually. Maybe it's a good thing I'm going to be playing Reaper as my freaking DPS. Don't have to worry about weaving. Yeah, I feel like there's some optimizations I can be doing here. Just to make my button presses easier, you know? Just arrange things more in an easier location for my thumb. Because, like, my thumb's, like, doing all the work. It's like I killed it again. It's like the meme of the one guy who only works out his right arm. So it's freaking massive and the other one's, like, scrawny as hell. Okay, so far so good. And I would like to use you, Etheric Rope. You, Jabroni. Hold on. Where's my stun? You suck that. Now you're mine. Okay, I want to move this down. I didn't realize it would be that annoying that up there. Okay, much better. Alright, I'm back. Got the butterflies. You've got the pedal daddy. Come, let's see. Oh, I got them butterflies. Are they like fireflies in the shooting sky? Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready! Okay, there we go. There, it's ready! Aww, I made a robe. It's nothing fancy, but we are trying not to stand out. Trying not for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Would someone be angry with us for using those creatures? I'm gonna assume we can just make more, like forehead. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more pedalodi. They need only a tiny amount of ether. Tiny amount. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Okay, fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Yo, is that Azim and Emmett Selk next to each other? Pog! Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses. Much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you are familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. Hey, listen, I had a world to save multiple times. Look, kind of a big deal over here. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh. Pog. Oh, we get a mask as well? Alright. The pants, right? Like, we're not even going to be able to see them. Like, this is all well and good. Alright, well. Someone had a fashion sense. But you know we're going to drip this. We know we're going to wear this. Easy. And I have the hood as well. It works. Hold on. See, this is why you always keep glamour prisms on your person. Always. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. North Sea Co. What the hell is this? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Alright. I think we need to do this. I'll take the headpiece off. Alright. Glam. Yeah, I thought the hood would look a lot better than it actually does with this. Because the robe doesn't extend up to the neck. If it did, it would work. But it doesn't. Oh, well. You know we gotta do this for the RP. You know it. Yeah, the gloves. Cast Glamour. Yeah. No, I look like I have freaking metal gloves for some reason. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azim's familiar is probably the best approach. Should he take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame, he is welcome to mend his ways. What if I just told him I'm Azim? Like, straight up. Pass as a child in your original size, I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. In search of Hermes. After days to continue to go where you to head onwards. If you are ready, let's continue along the path to Anagonoris. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Oh yeah, I love this rope. Alright, wrong button. Good news though, tank stance is up. This zone is freaking incredible. It's like Sea of Clouds mixed with Ilmag. It's lovely. Someone's Scottish. Okay. They should do, like, butterflies, huh? I can't blame them. Alright, head up here. Can I please get a freaking aetheryte? Emmett Selch. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there'd be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hyphodeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. Okay, do that. As you know, Emmett Silk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. So this world is basically like, what if there was an entire world of, like, gods or something? Pretty interesting. We're here to perform an assessment, and after all, by searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. On his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. It's a rare trait indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find a man. Alright, we're off to find Hermes. The moment I get an aetheryte, I am porting to freaking get the Emperor's new gloves. Because let's be honest, we need them. And I see it right over there. Search your Hermes. Yo, they got a mender here? Cool. Come on, aetheryte. Work with me here, work with me. Yeridome. Come on. Oh, we're attuning. Oh, we're attuned. Now, others, the world unsundered. Okay, back to Mordona real quick. Hold on. We're going for the full RP flex here. Yeah. Watch and prepare to be amazed. Also, I'm about to sneeze, I think. Okay. Well, I'm glad that happened. Now, it should be right around here. Purveyor of prisms. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I got you. Thank you. And thank you. Cast Glamour. Emperor's New Gloves. Yes. Perfect. Okay, now we can play. Now we can actually play the game. Okay, cool. Back to Elpis. Alright, back. Let's just teleport back in time. Okay. Now, my mount. This one. There's a gemstone trader here? It needs bi-colored gemstones. I'm glad you can also just farm Shadowbringer's Fates for those. Okay, now, where are we? Where are you? Found him. Okay, well, that was easy. Easy for me. Is that a mini flying pony? Incredible. But Winged Girl, also known as the... what everybody's gonna want to play as now. They have such funny faces. Axolotl. He's literally creating Axolotl. Hey, Hermit's got a bone to pick with you. What if we just, like, wreck him right now, off-rip?
Huh. You are...
We hit him with an Expacia and call it a GG.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
No, I don't want to be.
Wait.
We're just got a complete jerk here.
Wait.
Okay. Man, I already know Twitter's gonna want to be able to make you a playable race.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, telecommunication. Okay, cool.
I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Bit dangerous, not gonna lie to you.
Maybe
Oh.
be friends.
If she can read my thoughts, will she be able to figure out where we came from?
May we please be friends?
Depends. There's some information you probably should not be privy to.
I see you found him.
You have a penchant for finding people.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I love this theme.
You are of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing her?
He is of the convocation. No, he's actually of the convocation of 15. It's a different branch out in the west area. Yeah, they work a little bit differently. They actually deal in sumo wrestling exclusively.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
I mean, for them, it's probably just like teleport right here.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
This actually explains a lot as to why one of the beings that we knew and was actually really named in Umrot and Shadowbringers was Hythlodeus, because Emmett knew him personally.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Why do we have like that cheeky smirk?
Well, you certainly
CRP in the house. How we doing this fine day? Certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes? So, CRP, if you do not know, we are literally in the land of the gods, basically.
It means shooting star.
There's a more... I know you're not familiar with the story, but there's a lot of, like, layers to that. Basically, imagine if every one of these people could just make whatever they want out of thin air.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Sucks to suck.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Okay.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms...
Giant freaking robots, we kind of already did that. This expansion has had pretty much everything. We had giant freaking robots. We had basically fantasy India, which was really freaking cool. We are literally in the apocalypse, and now in the land of the gods. Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, appreciate your accepting in your work.
Forward to your submission.
I'm feeling pretty good, by the way. Hope you're feeling good yourself. It's a pretty big day, and you know what's coming up later today. You know it.
Perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate...
Oh yeah, and time travel. I forgot to mention that one. We travel back in time to the land of the gods.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Yo, the freaking best part of streaming is that if I miss a line of dialogue, I can literally just rewind the stream. And just reread it. Actually busted. I'm going to ignore the eyes wide shut mess they all have, but... Like how they're literally just making axolotl.
What's wrong, Hermes?
And the stoma is missing.
It's literally the culmination of the last 10 years of story. It's incredible. And they made literally every piece important.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Where we going? Tree climbing? Just whip up a ladder. Easy peasy.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Listen, don't doubt the axolotl bros. Watching things like Sprout, they're like 10 feet tall monsters.
Ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Yeah, you do that. I'll stand here looking menacingly.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
I don't know, keep him there. Look at him, feed him. Go full Minecraft with him.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay, there's no freaking way that we aren't gonna have a one-on-one with Hermes. There's no way, given what has happened to the story so far. There's no freaking way. Because that dude has some things to answer for. Oh, actually, this is probably a good time to, like, talk to him. Alright, what the hell's the keybind for this now? There we go. Bird of Elpis. Now, where the hell are they? Standing there, looking menacingly. Honestly, that's one of the most underrated parts of SpongeBob. It's one of the best. That entire episode's a banger. Though, honestly, literally every episode of the old SpongeBob is a freaking banger. Until they figure out who the characters freaking were and ruined the show, but listen, that's a rant for another day. I got some thoughts on that one. I got some freaking thoughts on that one. The THOUGHT kind, not the THOT. That's in another zone. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found a quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. We call them in the Minecraft crew axolotl. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Oh, there he is. You know, I was wondering where Hermes was. Turned out, dude's just, like, upside down in a tree. The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and it slipped. Do you need a hand by any chance? Listen, I can summon a giant sword from the ground. Hey, listen, I can get you down. Just saying, you may not like how you get down. In the words of Buzz Lightyear, you'll be falling with style. No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Please stand back. You're coming down from a tree. You're not triggering a nuclear reaction, right? Me when I wake up. Hermes, are you alright? No, I just fell from a freaking tree, you idiot. Wait, alright, yes, my apologies for making you worry, Melatonin. Is her name literally like Peloton, but with an M? Both you and, Delstray Dragonaut, you are called, an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Just saying, if we kill him now, apocalypse is averted. Just saying. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Yeah. I love the freaking pixel difference between the ground and the freaking axolotl. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. ... Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. They're in a pool, they're fine. Truly, what a relief. I must thank him at Silken Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with attractions out of the way... As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. What if an axolotl saves the world? Listen, we already found that pigs are like the freaking cure for a world-ending affliction, so... That's already a story element. I'm not even joking about that. Ponder, warn, cherish, welcome. So who knows, maybe Axolotl are more important than they let on. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Agnoricius, or however the hell you pronounce the name. Honestly, I just might make this left bar all, like these first four, the alt buttons. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Keybind, hotbar, with control shift. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yes. And yes. Excellent. We like it. We take those. Meteoric dubs. Not entirely sure why. Okay. I don't know why, like, registered to go for a chat command there. 'Twas blissfully and uneventful in your absence. The little ones were the best on the best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. My apology for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the axolotls, I will never call them ambystomas, are safe and well. I will personally send them back to the space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. It's okay, Rocky. Take your time. Perhaps it's only imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor speaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Aw. Look, it's proud. Let's crush its dreams! Grind them in a pestle and mortar into dust, and sprinkle them on pancakes. How big's this freaking zone? Alright, where are we going? Nice fountain, by the way. How do fountains work? That joke will never get old to me. What up, Hythobaeus? While Emmett Silk has been accompanying us thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Yeah, world-ending apocalypse are going to happen in like a few thousand years. Kind of need his guidance.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
We gotta tell him.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I already whooped your ass one time. I can do it again. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Everyone you know and love dies, the world gets shattered into 14 pieces, and a world-ending apocalypse happens, and I whoop your ass in the distant future. Repeatedly, actually.
I do not object to his attendance.
I think Hermes knows.
This is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Oh, I thought that's an I? I thought it was an L.
Moreover,
People who make fonts, please, when you have an I, increase the space between the I and the dot.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
No. Party! Gonna rip out the cranberry juice.
so it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh, so this is when that happens. Okay.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does
There's alliteration there, Emmett.
I
Okay.
am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Ooh, okay. Well, rhyme scheme
I
there.
understand
Ooh.
that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
Hang on, what was his purpose, though? That might be why we're here.
What you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
Okay.
No.
What's going on, Hermes?
What I struggle to come to terms with is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Is it like in a life appointment or
Of
something?
his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
So he dies. So if you have convocation, remember, if you step down, you die, essentially.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Thanks, Medion. Medion.
That's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time,
Sus, get it?
tis our
It's a
duty
joke.
to make it a better place. That
It's
all
Among Us.
people
Those memes will never
and
die.
in
Give it like
future
3
may
months.
abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
So they have a completely different comprehension of death.
Tis
Okay.
believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Who? That sounds like it'll be important.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Okay.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I feel like Meteon is the reason we're here for some reason. I don't know why, though. There's some specific reason we had to come back here. Oh, it's vacation and yet... With me, I'll make it up to you, I promise. Sorry, those I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Yeah. Okay, so you can walk through the doors now, I guess. He gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So why'd you come here? So he went from hating death and being scared of it, essentially, to welcoming it. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, I'll teach you. I can teach you. We take turns. I tell you something and you tell me something. Sounds like fun, sure. Let's entertain. We're gonna get some information. We gotta glean some information here. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, start to Menmon. Should be near the Aetherite. Menmon. Menmon. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. I'll have him explain instead. Meteon's now accompanying you. Okay, cool. Down the stairs we go. Where we stop, only the quest giver knows. Where is... Oh, it's like right here. Okay, cool. What have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? Sindosha, could you teach me about Elpis? Ah, newly revived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we simply cannot release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify the properties, surmise the habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they have on the environment and of the species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Menmon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. I'm going to point in the air, like this. What's been your favorite zone so far? That's a hard one. Because I like all of them. So we had Labyrinthos. Facing a great threat. We had Labyrinthos, we had Thafnir, Golemald. Probably the moon, honestly. The moon's a really cool zone. Yeah, we go to the moon, by the way. There's such a place, I had no idea. This place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh wait, power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, now explain my power. I don't know, I like them all for different reasons. Like, the moon's really cool, but it's a freaking jabroni to freaking navigate. Like, oh my god, is it annoying to navigate sometimes. But now I have flying in it, so it's probably way better. Thavnir is freaking beautiful because it's so many, like, different colors. And then they just really lean into that aesthetic. It's really cool. Labyrinthos is essentially a giant underground bunker. It's kind of cool. Motionless bird. Yet to arrive. Ah, we freaking... Get over here. Motionless bird. It's a bird, so it's funny. This freaking horsebill stork, whatever the hell it's called. Duckbill, what is it? This creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Maybe it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Oh, maybe it would work if she read my mind and then told them what needs to be done so that I don't actually affect anything. 5 head. Probably wants, like, seeds or something. I want to lay an egg. I can't read it. Maybe there's nothing to read. Yeah, just kind of standing there. Wait, please, wait. I'll try it again. With you this time. It's okay, Rocky. Take your time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are conveying my emotions in words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal meanings. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. You may not want to know everything. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. So if she delves too deep and sees that we kill Emmett Silk in the future, and Elidibus. And Hermes, actually. It'd be a bit difficult to explain that. Did you hear me? Not a word. Yeah, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? It's a secret. That's the most debating answer ever. Fighting. I'm good at fighting. Huh. Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. I mean, he's strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. Even when creations fight him. The bird changed direction. I see you. Those freaking dead cold eyes. I think we might be bothering it. You're disrupting my standing here. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Ulanthi next. She's usually in a small building, one to the west. Now. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Okay, move over here. Time to shake somebody. Who wants it? Who wants a stabbing? Yeah! Okay, well. Ignore that. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Uranthy. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with a doshe. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one to Hermes soon, I promise. Okay. I'm sorry, Indostre. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. I like something I probably can't say on stream. Oh, that's what you like. Well, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Indostre. Now that I know that you like Halo 3. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finally finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Okay. Oh my god. I am not used to having all my keybinds different now. I feel I'm going to become overtly reliant on having a Naga. This could be bad in the long term. Didn't even read that dialogue. Excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity, a bit longer we might have snuck away without you. Oh, don't... Calm down, Emmett. You know you'll like it. You know you'll like me. There you are. I can see the fresh air's done Meteon good. And Doshi wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider your invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Populaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. For you, yes, I do. But for others, no. And Doshi is kind. Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes, you're bound to learn lots and lots. Yeah, sure. Maybe he has some, like, Pokemon cards. And compare collections. My collection is trash, by the way. Okay, we all agree that Emmett Silk runs freaking Destiny, Hero cards, and Yu-Gi-Oh! We all agree on this, yes? It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a daily basis here, they look at with a different eye. It'd be interesting to observe Hermes at his work. Lives apart. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside a hub. There are more unruly creatures about. Like the freaking shark over there. Like I immediately read unruly creatures about I saw the shark. Okay. Heading on over. Find location for the rearing of aquatic creatures. Alright, I move on over here. Where's my... Ah, this. 161 yards to the north. Oh, that's far away, okay. I got a feeling we're going to be in a zone for a while, so... Got plenty of time. And no blue quest yet, okay. The 12 Wonders. Ah, yes, the... Ianthine Petula, one of the newest creatures of... Okay, I'm gonna need a few minutes. I'll be right back. Hit with one of these. Alright, your boy is back. Okay, cool. About your road, don't be the few specimens of your purpose won't be missed. Got a few bits of ice cream here. I haven't had ice cream in so long. Like, really so long. I can't even remember the last time I had ice cream. Can you open? Okay. I could really go for a cutscene right about now. This here's a species of Pertulunda we recently set loose. Been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. See its observation period in the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. No difference between living beings and arcane entities. No difference. Presence of the soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have as well. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. They can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magical or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not the mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's hubris to assume otherwise. Come, let us head to the nearby beacon. We receive a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay, let's head on over to the other side of this little area. Climb up here, okay. Oh, some, like, elementals. Alright, homies, talk to me. Lightning Numa. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device manipulating the balance of elements. It keeps the idle airborne and maintains the climb thereupon. Feed the Numa. Okay, sure. Let's feed the Numa. Numa. Nadia he, Nadia ho, Nadia ha. Right here. Lightning Converger. Boom. Another one, DJ Khaled, with these lightning convergers. Boom! Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Pertulunda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meteon a living being? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the view of the architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyplodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. That's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Guess we'll head to the Morning Dew. Need to get some observers there. Alright, let's mount up. Get in the Bugatti. Let's head on over there. Jump, man, jump! Nailed it! 3 points. Up the stairs. Oh, it's a Gobu. This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Is there a guiding theme or any method to the madness? This is a random assortment of features. It's adorable, but beware it sneezes. Somebody's went flying once.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
So they called it an Ampelos.
So, how are we coming along?
How do you think we're coming along? The thing sneezes and we fly back 5 yards. It's the flowers.
Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
So the flower is also called Elpis. Right, we knew that. So the flowers is named after this place, or the place named after the flowers?
Entelekis. Like me.
Enchiladas.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Right, we knew that.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Right. Since they are, everybody's emotions are basically the same here.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
So Hermes knew about it.
To how we manipulate ether,
Okay.
this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Oh, I think I got it. So, basically, the Armorots are exceptionally skilled in ether, and have boundless sources of that, but they don't have the other one, Akasha. Okay.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Right, so we're calling it Akasha, okay.
Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
So it's Akasha slash Dynamax evolution for Pokemon, okay.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Mm-hmm.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Interesting. So there are beings made from based on Enteleki.
Wait.
Not
A
Enteleki.
form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Dynamis, okay.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, Evan, open your freaking eyes.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Okay, that makes sense.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I didn't make the connection between ether and Aetheris.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
So it's basically dark energy,
The more abundant form by far. Were we
but
able to
emotional
control
dark energy.
we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
So, Dynamis, or Akasha, is far weaker than ether, but there's a lot more of it.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Okay, so I think I just figured out what the end of days is. It's not a slowing down of ether to speeding up of Akasha. And Akasha being made manifest. I think that's what it is.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Because she doesn't use ether, she uses Dynamis.
Precisely.
Makes sense. This makes complete sense to me.
But yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
So, when the Great Calamity happened, the Sundering, they mix us all into Entelekis.
Are we the same? Entelekis.
We're doing number 3 immediately. This is funny. It's because the MSQ didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Ha!
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
So by having less ether, we're going to use Dynamis instead.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Alright, that was a nice little snack. This should level us up, I think, to 87, I think. Let's see. Tease it. The quest complete. The quest complete, everybody. Oh, you hear that level up. Oh, it's clean. It's clean! We have 3 more levels to go till 90. And I get what I deserve. By right, that is mine. Heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the upper flight was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Need more egg. Egg, egg, egg. Oh, eggs, eggs, eggs. Egg, 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 egg. Egg, 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 egg. Okay, got it. The greatest contribution. The MSQ appears to be deep in thought. Again, the THOUGHT kind. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes, its knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who are specialized in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why MSQ was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten what we have to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, he was a bit of a freaking prankster. Like no, we're friends. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All's well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Chabidolis. Is where we shall tend to next. If you follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Alright, let's get it. Oh, it would suck to fall off of this place. I wonder what... Imagine that he's like standing underneath one day and all of a sudden all these waterfalls just appear above you. Like, oh my god, it's raining, like, severely heavily in like 3 locations, and only those 3. Be a bit of a weird one, wouldn't it? You know what this place reminds me of? It reminds me of Skyward Sword. With the area above. Troubled Observer. Ah! Oh, forgive me, I was another member of the congregation that had come. So happy and eventful day. Oh, it's these things. The serpentine bird or a winged snake. There's a slight difference in the etheric balance between these Caribidisas. By this, it must be maybe assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Okay. What's going on here? What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. I understand there's a problem with one of the Caribidis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Carabidis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Maybe it's just a sea creature, you know? Such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Carabidis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have been developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You don't need to go to such lengths. Yeah, just grow wings, forehead. Just fly, it's easy. You don't know? Sigh. Of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to consume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming the presence of others is considerably vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about ropeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but that what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures. They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. So Hermes once loved life, and once very much cared for it. Interesting. They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSQ, may I trouble you to move the Carabidis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. What you looking at? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? Oh, nothing. I'm just scheming a little here, mischief over there. No mischief, I assure you. I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Nah, I don't care. We're gonna ignore the fact that multiplying is 3 of them now. How quick are these generations? Like 5 seconds long? What's to be like 5 now? Where'd the other 2? Oh, found you. I thought he is the man of ideas. I wonder what he thought up this time. So, to say, good, let's begin the plan. It's struck a genius, really. We have MSQ train the Carabidis. Okay. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable and wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all that you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it won't be would be for also for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Dosha, I want you to go down himself. Tell him that we need a favor to ask. You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggeringly persistent. Just annoy him. It'll work. He'll break eventually. It's like Squidward. If you want him to do something, just keep asking him like 15 times in a row, and he'll do it eventually. I have to go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Alright, let's head on over. Emmett, did you have to walk halfway across the island? Was that like a necessity? Something you instinctually had to do? Hello, Emmett. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Slash say, I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Sulk. Please, Emmett Sulk. Slash say, don't be a jabroni. Get off your candy ass and get to work. You unsundered fool. There we go. That's what we say. Yeah? Easy for me. Okay, in all seriousness now. Please. Emmett. Really, hyphen. Silk. Oh, I gotta target him. But I did it correctly. Say, please. Emmett. Silk. Yeah, that's right. What? Oh, I didn't do slash say. I'm an idiot. Please. For me? Like Homer Simpson, do it for him.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. You know we are.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk.
Most benevolent, yeah. Lather him up a bit. Just lather him up.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
A little bit of soap, a little bit of oil. Just lather him up. Bit of conditioner.
Now,
Scalp massage.
You don't need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now?
Ha!
And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
I'm so glad they brought Emmett Sulk back. Dude's a Bance machine.
I merely
Literally the Squidward of this game. Come on.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Yeah, this will work. Mind meld with him, Michion.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
It won't be. With my hands together like Birdman. Get it, bird? Meteon's a bird. Oh, he did the snap! Oh, it's the pre-order mount.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Will do, Hythlobaeus. Hythlobrodius? That works too. We got a couple of good nicknames for him. How to Train Your Dragon.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even.
So Hythlodaeus was originally supposed to be the Emmett Selk position.
Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both. the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Yeah, true. We witnessed that
Is
firsthand.
a mage more powerful? I do not know of them.
Yeah, I whooped his ass, though. Hey. I'm better, I'm just saying.
Thus,
Yeah,
did
I'm
I
an archmage,
recommend
come
him
on.
for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
I think he's talking about me.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Aw, Emmett Selk and Azum were best friends. That's kind of funny.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
And that's why Emmett was so, like, put off by us back in Shadowbringers. He saw that we were the shattered soul of Azum.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
About that.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Yeah, I have that
I only
effect.
assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Because we aren't different. Drop the bomb. Let me drop the bomb. Come on.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
The hell are you calling your pet? Oh, that one. I'm gonna say, I was a little curious, a little bit sus there.
Ah, yes.
Ah, it's flying as well,
It will be
sweet.
fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I'd say Emmett Selker's enjoying himself. I actually remembered to pause the recording. My freaking hard drive thanks me. I'd say Emmett Selker's enjoying himself, not that he ever deigned to admit it. He's just a massive tsundere. He literally is. Look at those trains. Look at where the Cabinets is flying. It's flying. It's really flying. As if it was born to do so. Thank goodness. Literally just saved an entire species from extinction. Hey! We got buttered toast down here! Emerging from his reverie, Edwin Selk notices you. He begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And then Doshri and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creatures needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed this all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hoped to achieve this, the Cabdias is a herd animal that may well aid the struggling kid in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. He utterly hates even the concept of death. Such an interesting thing that he goes from one extreme to the other. Hammies. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to Anagornosis for now. Yeah, we got some stuff to talk about. Alright, let's mount up. We're on the Savo Highway, east of Voice. Someone, anyone, please respond. Literally every line from the Halo series is a freaking banger. You know it. You absolutely know it. Alright, let's move to the center here. We still haven't been to Philomethus Notice. Ether Current! I didn't even notice you! Mine! You're all mine! Yom's to the west! That song is such a vibe. I thoroughly enjoyed myself the most at the end. All the creatures are happy, that makes me happy too. Now, you've seen what I do, was it everything you were expecting? What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath, you didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose this most expeditious way to have been done with an impediment to our business. We got some leggings. I'm tired, leave me be. Ether to ether. Tell me, Indoche, in the course of watching me, have you learned art of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful to change. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, we're good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? The Ecleon, I'm afraid it's gone. No sooner did we release one of the for observation that it set upon the nearby Archaeopodes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the Archaeopodes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ecleon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable, Doris. We'll revert them all at once. The paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it to the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, though. However. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Emmett's still being Tsundere. He knows he wants to join. He's invested now at this point. Okay, we're on the road again. Hold on a minute. I see a blue quest. Oh, we know what that means. We all know what that means. Come on. I want my etherite. Ether currents. I only have one for Elpis. There's still a zone left. Socrates, what up? Touring Agnosis Part 1. Welcome, friend, to Agnosis. I am Socrates, and I manage the region of the authority of Chief Hermes. So he thinks I'm a freaking familiar that wants a tour, okay. I'm a chameleon. What can I do for you? Eggs, bacon, grits, sausage. Alright, I gotta talk to him again. Basically, just gotta talk to a whole bunch of people. One over here. Digestive problems. I do not need to help this dude have a freaking bowel movement. I don't think we need to do that on stream right now. Look at this thing. Please help me, my life's a lie. All I know is water, please help me. All I know is this one pool. Yeah, I'm not waiting a few years so you can analyze me. Analyze! Alright, let's move on over here. One day I will get this freaking keybind for sprint correct. The one for cover is going to screw me. Oh, let's be honest though, no one ever uses cover anyways. Alright, one more person over here. Let's move. And sprint would run out. I like how my minion now is massive, like compared to my original form. Probably like the size of a Lalafell or something. I find that humorous. Basically, they have to watch these freaking animals and trees for years, if not decades. That must suck. Well, it sucks to suck. Okay, let's head on down here. Can we jump this? Jump, man, jump! Oh. My plans were ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Major Tola. Again, with you, Overseer Socrates. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help you for your worldly education. Truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognition and cognitive faculties. You perhaps designed to inspire others. I feel something special has been woven into your aura. I don't know, maybe it's a whole different type of energy that you don't have. Never have I encountered such a unique entity, one of Asum's no less. Finally getting the respect that I deserve around here. Yeah? Socrates. Toy Agnosides Part 2. I will never pronounce this name correctly. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Alright, and that is going to be done later, at a later time. And now, we mount up. Wrong button. Okay, now we gotta go over to Philo Do Nodos. Philo Do. Sounds pretty good right now, I'm not gonna lie. I like to call myself a breaditarian. If it's a type of carb, I like it. Head on down here. Keep on jumping. Peep the underside. What up, El? What up, Pedalodo? This zone is so freaking cool. 172 to the south. Is it here, or is it, like, actually within reach? That's my main question. 121 to the south. I got a... Oh, it's right there. Never mind. Cool. It's literally on the edge of where we can go right now. So, wait. That mount is ludicrously big. I need it. Got the ether current. We are moving on up in the world today. Now to the west. It's going to be over here, probably near the Aetheryte, the 12 Wonders. That's what I imagine. Shockma. Shockma D's nuts. Ha ha! Got him. Shocked my nuts. That's an oof. We have some beasts as Ecleon, but where's it now? No easy prey with its hooves and horns were designed to be more formidable on land, yet they didn't stand a chance to get the Ecleon. It's heavy, Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Ecleon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have been taken away. The man makes his base of the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. It's like a night will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that Ecleon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet the 12 Wonders when you have finished. Well, go on ahead. Please follow with Indostre. Come down this path and over the bridge. Alright, let's go talk to Metreon. So there's a bridge around here. Look at this thing! Egdrent, a giant freaking fungus. Oh, I don't like how it wiggles its tentacles at me. No, 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 don't do that. No, 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 no. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Wombo combo. Happy feet. Happy feet. I think this works better for me. I think. So 4 is shield lob, okay. 121 to the southwest. It's gonna be like over there. Yeah, it's right here. Cool. Found it. Climb on up. Climb on up. Climb on up. Thank you. Boom. Bob's your uncle. Alright, homies, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at now? This is it. The 12 Wonders. He's looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris too. It's a man with blonde hair. I think I'll know him when I see it. Okay, we gotta find this dude now. Aetheryte time! Ooh. 215 yalms to the northwest. Okay. Let's get this Aetheryte. Let's get this Aetheryte, lads! Let's! And got it. Blonde-haired man over here. Doors, that's doors. Meteor, what brings you here? We need this giant flying thing of destruction and carnage. Oh, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had declared to help me search for doors. Thank you. You're in charge of the Licorinos, I believe. Where are they now? From the fields and restraints. Frenzy did work and will return them to the field. Once I've submitted a report, I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that Licorion slaughtered Archimedes. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength make for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, Licoriones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, the behavior was unchanged. Kairos? Our memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Peshtorat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is preferable to execution. He absolutely loathes death. Okay. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even within the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. So he's trying to do all he can. Literally everything he can even think of, so he doesn't have to kill them. Because nobody else cares about it. He's the only person here that actually cares about death. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Bay, show them to the meeting room. And they completely lack emotion. But the fact that Hermes doesn't intrigues me. And the fact that Meteon can detect his emotions, that intrigues me as well. We do need a star, I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Alright, I'm gonna need a quick second. Be right back. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. You need to be an Enteleki to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. If not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Industry. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave meeting on your care once again? Yeah, sure. And you're dead, if you excuse me. I appreciate them having us not attend these freaking meetings about whether something should die or not. Okay, give me half a second. My feet are cold. Just gotta put some socks on. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. There we go. Feet are now sufficiently warmed, hopefully. He helped me with something on Dorsey. The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes like flowers the most. Of all the creation in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay, gotta find a flower. Thankfully, they're marked on the map. Thank you, Yoshi P. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers begin bigger than your hand adorn the tree. Might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Right, so we do have this ether. Cool. Just wanted to check. Okay, let's run on down over here. Amenda. Oh, we probably should use this. There we go. My gear's not even that damaged. Sweet. Slender tree. Trying to get a flower from the trunk of a tree. That's going to be a weird task. A tall, slender tree rises before you. Crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Yeah, legit, we just whip some syrup out. We'll just, like, stick a hose in the freaking tray, and it'll just pour out like water. That's how that works, right? Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Okay. Let's suit up in our Maserati. Let's head on over here. So, flower bed. Probably should have started there. In all honesty, if we're looking for flowers, probably should have gone to a flower bed. I'm just saying. It's like Flora of Ormatown. Be sure she is at your side before you... Oh! Oh, at least she's like 3 feet behind me. Median, you're already better than most other freaking companions we have to do this with. You actually catch up somehow. I appreciate that, honestly. An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine. Though, let's keep looking. Alright. Freaking picky isn't this one. A familiar plant. Doesn't... This thing looks like it wants to eat me. I'm not sure if I feel good about this decision. Sitting on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly-shaped flower is mesmerizing its undulations. A flower shouldn't undulate. Oh, a Conian. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot a seed at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Industry, at spotting flowers. Find something soon enough. What if we're gonna find the Elpis flower again? Where are we going? All the way over here. A junction, eh? Junction, eh? You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common walking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Industry. Something big, huge. It's Dwayne Johnson. No, it's actually malodor. It's grass. Yo, let's get Hermes some grass. That'll calm him down. Not that type. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the mobile-like creature before you. Yeah, he looks like he smells. It's an Adonis. I don't know why we're calling it an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Industry? Would he like it? Yeah, probably. Probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. It's probably not the best memory, just saying. So, not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Industry, could we switch a little more, perhaps maybe as far as the flowers over there? I'll pick them up after this, I promise. Grips. Got grade A grips. Lush fields. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. I mean, there's some flowers here and there. The shiny over there. What could it be? Oh, that can't be good. Shiny objects. Sorry about this. I need to be right back. Literally only going to be like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. What up, Rebecca? What's VO, I mean? Okay, interact with the shiny object. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. I knew it'd be this flower. Freaking knew it. Hermes likes and dislikes them. Same time. Like me, they're enteleckies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. It's only for Hermes, though. For others are always bright, white and bright. Truly, the flower is dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I felt great fury and frustration. I see. Hermes has felt the same. A fire burning in your breast, a trembling hand, but no one understands. Please, Ndoshe, would you lend them to me? Your fury and frustration. I want to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Oh yeah, sure. Just say smile better suits a hero and you'll get a freaking dark emotion immediately. Truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Ndoshe, thank you. It means more than I can ever say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Let's kill this creation right in front of him. That'll work. The guy who absolutely loathes death. Let's just kill something right in front of him. That'll cheer him up. And designs. Ooh! You and the Ilotos. You know what? Actually, let's do a little bit of combat training. Let's go and do this freaking fate right on over here. I would like a little bit of XP. Like to train out my freaking Razor Naga mouse. Oh no. Okay, we got this, we got this. Come on. Oh, I am not used to AoE here. Come on, we got this, we got this, we got this. Boom! We got it done, though. Okay, I think Confidia needs to be on the same tier here. Let's move Confidia to 7. Yeah, that'll work. I think this is the first time in my life I'm actually using Alt as an actual keybind. I never used it before. I always had to, like, squinch my hand up. Luckily, I don't have to do that anymore with the Naga. I feel like I'm reloading MMO combat from scratch. It's definitely a weird feeling. Yo, it's Batman. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Get it? Familiar, familiar? Oh, just my little joke. Ndoshe, was it? I am Hypothe. Mew, mew. Oh, it's Mew. Let's catch it. 151. Yes, yes, we're getting to that. Ndoshe, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Ailios. The Aileoi are one of our newest creations, how they attune to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sight of danger, they'll sound the alarm, which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus, have I been taken this Aelios under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This morning, we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict, which we'd like to observe. Alright, so basically just going to test echolocation. Okay. Meow, meow! Oh, we gotta follow it. Okay. Easy for me. Oh, it's a Gaelic hat! I just realized what it is. Oh, look at the little thing. It always looked like to me that the wings were like strapped onto him. Like a little backpack, but it's wings. Fly like an eagle. Fly like a bird. Fly like a kitty cat with freaking wings of a bat. No, 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 no. Dang it! Alright, well. Meow, meow! The Aelios alerts you to the new mad creation without facing one down and looks at you expectantly. Alright, let's lay a whooping on him. Subdue the creatures. Come on. Confidia. Boomed them. We got this, we got this, we got this. Boom! Done and possibly dusted. Alright, and that was it. As an easy freaking ether current for me. Easy for me. Yeah, when you mean, the ether currents, they just come to you. They want to attune to you, not you to them. Yeah? They just gravitate to you. Alright. On over here. I helped your little cat bat. What were the results? As I expected. Sing O Muse. I'm so pleased that you're willing to join on further research. Yeah, sorry, mate, about that. Yeah, so... We'll have to tell you that my audition for doing random side quests are closed at the current moment. Please ask me after I beat the MSQ. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. This seems important. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Huzzah. Oh, thank God it's voiced.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
I'm gonna guess that those animals have to die.
Retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Let's kill this flower in front of you. That's surely to lift your spirits.
Elper's flowers?
Go on.
Come on. Waiting for a dialogue box. Oh no.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too.
At least we didn't turn it black and just crumble to ash. That would have been a bad idea.
see Mission has shared much with you.
Oh my god, he actually took off the mask.
May we talk a moment?
Yes, we can, Hermes. Yes, we can. Insert the Fireflies meme here. Oh, look at Sonic! Actually, I think that's an echidna. It's Knuckles. Insert the Knuckles meme here.
That we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
He understands that there's two sides to every story, especially pertaining to this
Make an
issue.
effort to spare them the
Kate Sith?
They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one.
Everyone else in the convocation glorifies death as this idea of returning to the earth and returning to the life stream. Hermes sees it as differently.
So fixated
He recognizes
by
that
the
these
duty
creatures
they
are,
do not
don't
pause
want
to
this.
question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
It's interesting. It's so different from how he was
Am
before.
I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Aw, he made a friend.
I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Yeah. Wait until we tell you what happens. Glad I can be of service, so let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I can tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris.
And one of them has freaking Midgard Soma.
So many stars, so
Just
many
freaking
lives.
chilling in a planet of
Plus,
dragons.
there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Her sisters? There's others?
Aye, sisters.
Oh, like he was answering me.
And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Wait a minute. So they're... Daniel, Hermes here, has already sent creatures like Metreon out of other stars to search for life.
One might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Something's happening. What's going on here? It's as if Meteon heard something. Or like sensed something. It was either on that floating platform or something from a different star. It's a mental gift. Loading, 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 huzzah. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. I didn't cause any trouble. I was helping everybody. Got an ether kind of couple of, actually. Will you able to get some rest? Please, don't hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Verdict and execution. I'm glad Hemi saw the flowers. Thank you, Indostre. It will help. I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Verdict and execution. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my task. As Mitsilk and authorities are aware, we reach a verdict regarding the fate of the Lacones. 7 were created for observation. Now 7 must be unmade. Dordos has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lacones will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here and help us. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lacones have served their purpose. Dordos has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let's be off then. We return to the main aisle. So he's still willing to kill them if absolutely needed. I kind of thought he might go like hero mode and try and save them or something. But he recognizes the dangers of it. When you're literally trying to play God here. Alright, let's just follow this. Down the road. Oh, it's like right over here. Okay, sweet! That is what we like to hear. Oh, I know these things. They're like the wolves, aren't they? Like Fenrir? Dodo, so you heard what happened here. They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, looking in the fields. You and Endoshi handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emma unneeded though it is. Alright, let's go kill the freaking Fenrir. Mityon, you're to stay here with Dodos. But Hermes! The Lycaners must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but you are intent on helping. Then please follow my lead. Stay with Hermes, Industry. He will need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds, they are easily healed. It's the Lycaners which concerns me. Alright, let's go. Verdict and execution. Ignorant. I like Yggdrasil and Trant. That's cool. Alright, right on over here. Actually, where are these? 300 yards to the north, eh? It can fly? Who thought that was a good idea? Why do we let these wolves fly? I appreciate your help and limit that as necessary. It feels threatened. They may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycanon's attention. Though I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. But why does it breathe fire and fly? Who thought of this? By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and it will give me the time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Literally just dodging mechanics. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. Come on. Holy Spirit, we got this, we got this. Big damage, big damage. Can't feed you. Goodbye. Oh my god. Okay, stun. Hit that one with a dart. We're gonna hit with this one with a dart as well. Wrong freaking button. Oh my god. Come on, we got this. Alright. We need to go full AoE here. Come on. Can feed you. Got it. Okay, cool. Did that work? I think it did.
Now.
Oh, he even has Hermes' staff. From like mythology. That's cool. Nice freaking spell, by the way. I think he hit him with gravity.
Forgive me. Forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
It's funny how after all the deaths that have happened in this expansion, one of the most emotional scenes for a character has been just killing a beast.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts.
So basically, Emmett's saying, look, this job is too hard on you.
Meanwhile,
Join the convocation, we don't have to do this.
I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
But Hermes is saying, look, if I take up the job, my predecessor dies. And I don't want that.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I'm glad no one has asked what it is I seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Aye. Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. Yo! We're losing our pineapple under the sea. Emmett Silk! If nautical mischief is something you wish, Emmett Silk! Quite an exciting visit for you thus far. But you weren't injured, right? Were you good? Good. The Lycanoses have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well you deserve the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet, never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Don't worry, you will know soon enough. I don't know what answer he's searching for, if he is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Travelers at the crossroads. Remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position as a convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will consent myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Indoshi? Will you continue along with us? Yeah, sure, why not? Wonderful! Our fellowship of the ring travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we must first head back towards Agnagonosis. Alright. Gotta head back over there. And it's like literally halfway where we need to go, so that's great. Actually, fantastic. Alright, we're almost there. Slowly now, slowly. What I should do, though, is eat an egg. Like that. Okay, we got some more gear here. 539, huh? Didn't we part ways with him? He's not far from here. Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again along. From here, we follow the path northwards to Nortonius. There, we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travels between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with a requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth, you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? So I wonder if the teleporter in the moon base is based off of this. That'd be interesting. Okay, ether current though. Where are you? Northwest of here. Okay. So probably like up there. Honestly, I think it's going to be up there. Zone is freaking gorgeous. I still can't believe we went to the back in time to the Unsundered world. Freaking insanity. I didn't even think we would do that. Where are you? 83 Yalms to the northwest. Oh, it's probably up there. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor man is to spy on someone's coming and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Societal conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. So it's not a matter of we can always just see the ether. We have to choose to. Okay. Here we are, Natonius. This teleporter will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, you can soon admire the view from above. Up, up and away now!
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Wow, this place is pretty.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh, look at him!
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
He took a little walk. Is this Zippy? What's that name for the dungeon from Andy Tower? Oh.
And what, pray
tell is that?
Freaking big boy over here. Oh, is that one of the bosses from Anity's Anita or something, like one of those dungeons?
We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Huh.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a
Look at those freaking teeth.
thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't.
We might want to move.
And here we are.
Oh, who is this? Hello, Venat. Or is this Elidibus? I think it's Venat. Venat.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hello, Venat.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yep. We're just going all out today. With these lore bombs.
Mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh, okay, so she stepped
But
down.
is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Huh? Wait, what? Oh, okay, well... Okay, that's a massive lore bomb. So Venat was the previous Azem who became the heart of Vidalin. Okay.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Self.
Wow, okay, that's a massive
I
lore
dare say the
bomb.
lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
I didn't expect... I thought you was just another
Too
seat.
young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
So why are her robes white?
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Huh.
How is he, if I may ask?
I'm right over here.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, that does sound like me.
Oh, you know I am.
An erupting volcano? Well, Blue's gonna do. We can too.
Now then, you are?
Will she know? Like, what if she just, like, tells immediately?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh, she just said that out loud. Huh, okay.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
I'm glad she just, like, immediately, like, said that out loud. Yeah, temporal paradoxes, whatever.
I wove the enchantment. I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from the fulfillment of primals by any chance? That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
I'm glad she just came out and said it.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Oh, we got a lot to talk about.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Have you ever heard of a paradox?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I just can't tell them about the that their world dies. There's things I can say, I just have to make sure that the final days, no matter what happens.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
This is getting really... Emmett's like, what the hell?
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
Okay.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to you.
I like it. Okay, let's do it.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Listen, Emmett. Listen, you don't want to know what actually happens to
As a
you.
representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose...
He just wants to know. He's curious. Let's be honest. I am the 7 times rejoined seed of Azim. I've killed like half of you.
A place more conducive to calm conversation.
This is excellent. I love this.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
I always get tired of like time travel stories where they can't tell much about the future. The fact we're just gonna like look what's about to happen is messed up. I love that part. I love that. Like, look, you all are screwed.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Yeah, actually, that makes complete sense.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. Like, the fact we're so, like, easily marked for the not specifically to understand. And that Hydaelyn herself basically told us that we need to go to the past. To this area. I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future, distant changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. World's ending, I need to fix it. Future, our future, I'm definitely curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept in Great Crystal, the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we may have found the culprit before being distracted by that business with the chalk. For its ethereal trail, there's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, that would be enormously helpful. I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the Polian Oikos. Let's meet there once we've exhausted our efforts. So freaking cool. Absolutely love that. I love the fact it's not going to be a secret for much longer. Because it's like, what we actually... It's not the fact that we can't tell them what's going to happen. Because even us ourselves don't know how to stop the end of days. We came back to find that solution. But anything else we tell them, it's not like it's going to change what's going to happen. So we're free to tell them. I think we're just being like overtly cautious. But Hydaelyn knew, look, if I send you back, you're going to meet up with me. And I'm going to notice immediately you're from the future. So... she knows how she'd behave and react to it, so just do it. Hey, we found it. Okay, gotta go over here. Are we 7 times rejoined or 8 times? We're 8 times now. It was 7 times rejoined entirely. But then 8th time in Shadowbringers when we merged with Oddbird. Right. Probably you present is vexing enough without adding the old Asim into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper and she herself wields the hammer and chisel. I like that line, Emmett. The Atoms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Sulk look as if he's bit down on a sour grape. Alas, such a returns. I'm afraid the Oreos no longer had the crystal. Nor was I able to find it as I wallowed in its wake. Don't suppose you fared any better. Yeah, I got the thing. Easy for me. Yeah? Get on my level. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without the missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you two? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locating the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, I personally love the way my XP bar increases every time I complete a quest. A pass not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time to return this stolen property. If you would go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you soon as I have attended to this task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Oh, it's about to get real, I got a feeling. Oh, I'm excited. I'm really freaking excited for this one. Poyeten Oikos. I know. There's something in storytelling where I always love it when a big secret is revealed, you know? And us coming from the freaking future is a pretty big one. I don't know why, but I always love, like, those kinds of revelations. And just informing everyone, like, oh, you guys don't know anything about what's about to happen. Alright, let's just do this immediately, off the rip. Oh, thank God, there's no freaking... There's no blue quest, thank God. Okay, cool. We just do this immediately. You need be worried about the knot. Those white robes marker as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. So that explains the white robe, except for Elidibus. Elidibus just wears it just because, I guess. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Can you just create it? Alright. If this isn't voice acted, I swear to God.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel
Sweetmeat.
out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Well, it started in World of Warcraft. I was playing this game, right? Turned kind of rubbish, so swapped on over to this game from a friend's recommendation. In Realm Reborn, I did a lot of crap. A lot of running around, a lot of picnics, a lot of lunches. Then I met someone named Hashafon. And the tale began, really. So then he called her little... Then she called him Little Son. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
don't you start from the beginning?
Okay, well, sit back, relax, and grab a snack and watch. Let me spit a rhyme for you. In West Philadelphia, born and raised in the playgrounds where I spent most of my days, chilling out, relaxing, and maxing all cool, playing some b-ball outside the school, when a couple of guys, they were up to no good, they started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got into one little fight, and my mom got scared. She said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle to Bel Air." The Light of the Crystal. The Ascians. Their holy work. Emmett Selk and Amurat. We're just going in on everything. Oh yeah, and I whooped Zodiac's candy ass.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
She knows it's true.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Because there's something here, right now, that we need to find out or get.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change.
Oh yeah, that's another question mark we'd have.
But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Oh wow, we told him every detail, okay.
Merits of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
It's possible, I don't think it is.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. She's like,
True.
there's a reason I sent him to here.
Note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
Right,
By
Elidibus did
this,
that.
It may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
It was something about Elpis itself.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Okay.
And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
So the main question here is, why are we back here?
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
He just doesn't like it that I whooped his ass in it. You know that's exactly what it is.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a
Told you.
megalomaniacal madman.
Told
To
you.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Desperation.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Did he, though? Currently, he feels that recreating Armor and repopulating it with his imaginations.
You do not know me.
He feels that would be an insult to their memory.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
He'll come around. You know it.
Emmett Selk, wait!
And now we have a one-on-one with Vanar.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
It has to have something to do with Deoxys, or whatever the hell it was called. Dynamis, that's it. Dynamis is key to all of this. Still, Dynamis is key to all of this.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action.
Is it just me, or these chairs like distinctly Allegan?
The missing pieces of the puzzle are
Or the
here.
Allegan design distinctly Almiradian?
And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Nice. There we go, Vanar. That's what we like to hear. Some cooperation, finally. We're gonna snag his tea real quick. Chug that down. Telling you that's the freaking tea kettle from Beauty and the Beast. I'm telling you. Be a guest made from... Oh. I don't know why I started singing the Simpsons song.
Azam described to me. We've not seen the last of him.
Well, that was a massive lore bomb. Oh my god. I just love how he just dumped everything out on the table. Like, we just did one of these. And just said, okay, here it is. I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor. Only as a visitor received by the Chief Overseer of Elpis. The man himself, I know not only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. We have a good idea where we might begin. Okay. Side quests? No. Okay. Let's head on over here. See here the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who has made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has made her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can still provide us with some insights. Go and ask her your questions. I will help you with drawing out answers if it need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. One question here. One quick second here. Excellent. Okay. Let's get back in action. Okay. Ismene, we need to have a conversation. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty registrations. Begin asking questions. Alright, let's do it. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mr. Svenat. Anything be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experiences, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and it is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your questions. Was there anything else? How long has Medion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Medion has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you think of her abilities? I'd say that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions, communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Yeah, I feel like Medion's the key here. Like, you don't make a completely distinct model like that unless it's important. Unless she's important in some capacity. And the fact that Hermes specializes in beings with flight and that she's like half bird, that intrigues me as well. Oh, it's just a part of Hermes I did not need to know. Do you wish to know him better? Do you trust him? I beg your pardon. I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is naught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come in, Doche. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Okay. We didn't really get much from that. Off to a fine start. Would you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject one or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. You can come back here once you're finished speaking with Timaeus. Alright, where the heck is he? Over here. Okay. The zone is freaking gorgeous. These trees remind me of those in the Black Shroud. So does the water in a way. Timaeus. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You saw all the birds. Again, asking questions? Yes. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert at flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, for the newly imagined concepts continues unabated. Others that they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. Is he a So, we know he's created other meteors, like sisters of her. And that he has sent them out to other stars in search for life and other planets. So is he a specialist in flying just to further aid that? I think so. I know none who can conceive of such marvels, prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis, and Entelekis? Okay, he doesn't know. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was it not a flower made here in Elpis, which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Not particularly. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought out my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I must really attend to my own observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Okay, we got, like, nothing out of this. I hope the knot was freaking more successful, because I got, like, nothing. Nothing that we didn't already really know. Outside the fact that he specializes in flying creations. So for some reason, he wants off of the star, I think. Because why would you... Why... I don't know. There's a lot of mud on this. Can't see it clearly. Back again, that was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to hit off any of that rambling that's been mentioned. Any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dionysus. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond that which you told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dionysus is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to search and reach any definitive conclusions. Big True. Witness to the spectacle. It's a level 87 quest. Oh, okay, we're moving on up in the world. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelekis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms. They don't study them in any depth, except for Hermes it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from our unorthodox method of communication? Yeah, this seems like an important thing to probably set the lead with. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, I'm with you, Vinat. Probably should have led with that one. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in such a deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Pepperidge Farm Crystals, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. We're going to Pepperidge Farm. That much fam remembers. Alright. Okay, how do we get up here? I feel like I'm going to have to go all the way over here. 99 to the southwest. Okay. Where are you, my ether current? I can smell you. Where are you? To the southeast. Probably right around over here. Where are you? Found you. Aha! Yoinked it! And got it. There we go. That's what we like to see. We're making progress, people. We're making progress. Okay. We'll talk to Venat. This tower and the one further along are both part of Pepsi Crystals, the facility that which they all archive all ellipses observational testing records. This area is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? Cut my architectural lesson short. Let's share. Join you there or none. So it's kind of like the giant library in Charlie and how there's a bunch of underground networks. Okay. Peripetia Crystalline. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Now, what was it you wish to speak about? The Chief's Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Midion. Yeah, that one. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creature or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Midion appeared, or that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon Heavensward, a host of them. Heavensward expansion name drop! For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Sounds like a story I would like to hear. Hello, Venat. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray, do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. I can hear from her lip. Directly, if you prefer. Oh no, hiccups. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasos Thalassi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a vast world deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered from the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. So they basically think that death is basically just a sleep. You're resting until you come back. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul of life more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. We shall take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person. Now allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you to the Skyway, and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That'd be most helpful, thank you. The other archivist said not we hadn't already learned, but the story of Galeen sounds promising. I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, I will simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. You will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Talasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Theoretically, right? If we could just go back in time, can we also just go back in time and beat Fandaniel before I can actually rejoin with Zodiac? Like, theoretically, right? Hello, Venat. Towers ahead is part of Pepsi Crystals. You'll need to ask for permission passage through this door. $450 to the southeast, so probably around there. Mistress Venat just passing through, then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there was always an observer or two on the upper Skyway. Alright, wow, we're high up. I'm high like an eagle. Alright, well, something's gonna happen over there, huh? How big that is. It's like a freaking gladiator pit. In this corner! That door leads to Talasai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. It's just I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that may be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course, I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. But I'll let her know your business is urgent. That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Cutscene time, let's go.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It's beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes, others not so much. More beautiful here. As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Yeah, you have a lot to answer for, by the way.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Well, I met this boy named Justinian.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Have you ever heard of this mystical land called the Aurum Vale? It's a mysterious place with a lot of toxic people, namely fungus and creatures, and people that don't know how to do mechanics. Let me twist you a myth about the beast known as Shinryu. Huh! Told him about Haschifon, probably. Or Xenos. Oh yeah, the fist pump of justice. Tell him about Hildebrand. Tell him about Hildebrand. Agent of inquiry, gentleman extraordinaire. You gotta pull the Hildebrand on her.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
Okay, PSA. Well, not really a PSA, but message to the Square Enix fighting team. I'm liking Vanat as a character. Don't turn her heel. Don't make her a villain. I know we suspected that she would be on the chopping block. I regret that take. No, don't do it.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
Okay.
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Hear, think, feel.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
Well, you never returned to the star.
Perhaps my future self
In that
is still
case.
waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
So unless they pull a freaking U-turn with Vanat's character, I think at this point it's safe to say that she's a good guy, on the good side, right?
Tell me this, and
An
tell me
ally.
true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Well, they still got the end of days, but I'll tell you after that. And cue interruption. 3, 2, 1. Now.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Knew it. Told you.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Okay,
You're
okay.
too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Yes, they're every color of the rainbow.
Yes, yes, I did.
They had rockets and jet boosters.
It was in the dark of the morn.
And they were saying, this is UNSC number 4117 of the UNSC, Fort of the Dawn.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies.
Bright light.
Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only
In the night sky.
falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued.
They weren't just flying, they were being propelled.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
Were they?
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
It's weird because Meteon told us that the sisters went to the other stars. They never said they flew, though.
The sight
I think.
left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though.
How do you
He
know?
returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh. Sounds important. Is he literally...
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
Is he testing the celestial currents? Or is he weakening them?
Well, that is all we wish to
Like by
ask.
design.
Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, give me 2 minutes, team. Alright, we back. Talked of a knot. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. What we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes has been revealing the details of his research to others. Hasn't. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why or even if he might decide such a terrible fate for our star. Worthy of his back. I should like to visit the site which Hermes has sent forth to Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some way of what drives his research of his. Galeen said she was spotted in the southeast, rising from the Nile, she could see from the edge. She stated at the same vantage point, it should not prove not too difficult to locate the island in question. Take a look, shall we? Also, we could have probably asked her. Pegasus. Okay. Worthy of his back. All the way down here. So there's 251 yalms to the east. Let's go and pick that up real quick. $167. Almost there, Tim. Almost there. Do you feel it? That etherite? Oh, I feel it. Oh, I feel it. Not you. Yo, a Minotaur? That thing's freaking cool. Where is it? Northeast. 80 yalms to the west. So it's up here. Ah, there it is. Alright, now how the heck do we get up to it? Hello, staircase right over there. Okay, cool. Found it! Oh, Alright, we got it. 73 yalms to the southeast. Well enough, where we probably want to go. That's cool. Either that or it's back over here. Where are you? 147. You would think I would have realized how distance works in this game by now. I haven't, but... Found you. Hello, ether current. You're mine now. Nailed it. How many are left? 4 left in the open world and 3 quests. Okay. None for you. None you. And none from you. Okay. It was weird because they were like... It looked like I had skipped one, didn't it? Nothing to skip, though. 191 yalms to the southwest. So it's probably on this island over here. Whoa! Yo, it's that freaking elite hunt from Stormblood. I can see, like, the prototype designs here. Also, I think the beast from the... physical role job for Shadowbringers. Rendezvous. That's the one. Now, if I were conducting some mysterious research, where would I go? The isle right over there. What about that one? Be the means to fly. It's quite a distance away. Not yet. I haven't gotten all my ether cones yet. It could be in, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Ah, it's Argos, the boy! We met him on the moon. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Undoshrei here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Don't worry, he warms up to me. We met him on the moon. What, you've ridden him before? Ah, your before means my after. Not at all confusing, that? Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. I gotta fight Heidelin. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield, I'll do what I must. And if this memory turns out to be a bad, choose your battlefield. Heidelin, I may be your champion, but I'm about to freaking wreck you. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Alright, I'm about to obliterate her. This is not even going to be a remotely close confrontation. Actually, you know what? It might, because I'm still getting used to my Razor Naga. Even though I have a handicap, it's going to be a one-sided beatdown. Yeah? Don't worry. Can feed you. Yeah? The power behind that spell will guide my way. Alright, let's do this. What up, Argos? Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Worthy of his back. Oh, now the quest name makes sense. Alright, let's just show this off for a video.
Let neither side hold back.
Oof! Holy crap, hold on.
My blade sings!
Yeah, it does. Oh. Okay, so you have that mechanic, huh? I see. What is this song? I need it. Oh no, that's rude. Mean, uncalled for, unkind. Okay, let's put a debuff on it. Oh no. This should be safe.
My blade sings!
Okay, so far so good. Bail up.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Musa's mantle? Oh no. Is she job changing? Oh, she is. She's a freaking dancer. Okay, this is easy. Dancer? Cringe, bro. Cringe. I hate... Oh. So that cringe line, I didn't mean it. It was a joke. See, you've been pranked. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro.
Have a taste.
Do we have to? Okay, hold on, we got this. I believe.
You won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Okay. I think we know why we didn't wipe all these bosses so quickly. Come on, I believe. Oh no.
Prepare yourself.
Do we have to? Let me just use this just to be on the safe side. Haha! Joke's on you, I'm a paladin. Oh my god, this fight is actually, like, good. Not used to hard single-player content in this game. Well, really hard content. Freaking Shiva mechanics! We got this, we got this, we got this. Believe, believe, believe.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Did you have to do that? Come on, we got this. I believe. Come on, deal damage. There we go. Another one. You can DJ Khaled with these orbs. Oh, numbed it. Okay, come on. I believe. Oh my god, there's too many. Okay, we got him at the rated. Oh my god, there's more. We gotta get the freaking red ones first. They move quick. Come on. You have any idea how hard this is with using completely different control schemes than you're used to? Okay, so far so good. Ethan's only 14. What the home gang?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your
Okay,
strength
knock
and
this.
will.
What the? Can I use that ability? Oh my god. Okay, calm down, Vanat. Ow.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
Uh.
I've seen enough.
Okay, I healed. So we proved our strength. Good. Hope you learned your lesson. Totally wasn't one-sided there. And I was trying new control schemes. Yeah, first try. Do you know the amount of people that probably wiped
It was
that?
my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Okay, I need that song though that played during that fight, please.
As is yours.
Just like forward that to me, like fax it to me.
Weathered considerable hardship.
Hit me up on MySpace.
More even than your tales would suggest. It Seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
I'm glad we're getting like one-on-one time with Venat. After all this time of like Hydaelyn being such a mystery, just having one-on-one time with her. Arcos likes us now. I multiply. Dog apply. That's what we're calling it. Dog apply.
Well now,
Dogmosis, even better.
I say he has warmed to you.
Good boy.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
And that's why he likes us on the moon. So, in the entire timeline, us going back here had to have happened. So, Emmett must have remembered us at some point, or must have realized who we were. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot when the Metea made the departure of the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. I hope that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, that we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Egg time. Egg check. Egg again. Nice. A flower upon your return. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? Give us a smooth ride over the aisle. Comes next southeast, huh? Okay. We'll check it again right before we mount off. I'm pretty sure it's going to be down here or something. Never mind, it's right in front of us. That's egg on my face, okay? My bad. My mistake. Meos malus. Meos culpa. Jamal. I don't know, I don't speak French. Okay. Well, we got that one at least. Three and three. Okay. Back with his muzzle, you've been granted the go-ahead to hop on. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. A nice little stroll. I still think no matter what happens, we have to go up here at some point. Well, duh, it's always what happens. Now, what was the name of the tree? Is it just me, or that, like, giant, like, palace seem familiar? No, something Noah's for throne. What a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
A couple of times.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Yeah, sure. No problem. No problemo. I can do that immediately. Like this.
There are two ways to see the past.
With your left eye and your right eye.
Peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
So that's how our echo works, I think. That makes sense.
Second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Okay. Basically putting a
Memories
clue
are
back
etched
together.
upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come,
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
close your eyes.
And away we go.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
It's possible he caused the end of days unwillingly, or like didn't know it like what he did.
Soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Wait a minute, didn't the moon bunnies say that we would hop from planet to planet until we find one good enough? How do they know the planets are to begin with? Are they like literally just going off the data from the Meteons?
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse
Like dragons.
in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Okay.
Or will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them?
With a mouth, forehead.
Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So his intentions don't seem malicious. At the very least.
So, what is your opinion?
I couldn't say just by this moment alone. Hermes wouldn't wish for the end of final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet he could wish for it, though. if, like, something near and dear to him died.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
True.
We
Big
must
true.
consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
I think Meteon dies. I think that's what happens.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
I agree, personally. But you can't hurt. Like, final days happen, we know it has to happen.
Let us seek out our
It's not like we're
friend
stopping it.
innocence.
We need to find a solution to end it.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Okay, cool story, but duty calls and I gotta go. Duty, actually. So, gonna end the stream there. We'll probably be back later tonight. Thank you for tuning in. Stay safe out there. If you liked the video, please leave a like and subscribe and comment down below with your thoughts, your opinions on the story so far. I'd love to read them. Stay safe out there, everybody. Have a great day, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody.